Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. My name is Tommy and today we're going to be playing a little bit of Farthest Frontier. I've played it before, I've never played it for the channel, but it's been through a plethora of updates since I last played it, so I'm very excited to see what's new and what's changed. As always, don't forget to check the pinned comment down below for the word of the day and a health cookie. Every health cookie matters. Take a cold shower, because life sucks and that's all you can do. Alright, so I'm going to get started here. We'll be playing on the hardest difficulty, Vanquisher. Very difficult. And, well, let's hope I don't get instantaneously fucked up to my own hubris. Alright, so we'll do the default map, Idyllic Valley. I don't know if I should change the map size at all. I also ought to reduce the music volume a bit. Yeah. There we go. Alright, Vanquisher difficulty. We'll call this Cthulheim. And do I change the map size? Healthcare, adversity, and hostile forces. Oh, this could be rough. Okay. Well, we're gonna do a large map size. Come whatever.
Life can be harsh everywhere. But in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed,
thank you, sweetie,
the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. But this wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
Okay. Oh, Farthest Frontier! So the first thing we have to do is we have to choose a place to settle down. What the hell was that? It said loot acquired. Okay, we finished scouting the surrounding area. Survey the land your villagers have explored and choose a promising site to construct your town center. It's important to choose a location that's near the resources you need to build a successful settlement. Okay, first thing I want to address is why the hell the graphics look all fuzzy. This is why. We have the wrong resolution here, it looks like. Oh yeah, that's making it more and more crisp. Okay. There, it doesn't look like dog shit anymore. And in background, enable edge scroll. Don't need that. I don't know what DOF is. Oh, depth of field. Okay. Either way, at least our graphics look the way they should now. Alright, so you can tell what resources are near your town center by dragging along the map. So if I was to build right here, I would have coal, gold, and iron a relatively close distance away. The idea is you want to have some resources, but other resources you want to barter for. and you want to try to get as many good things as possible all together. Sand and clay can be used to fertilize soil for farming. If I build right here, I have abundant hunting, abundant fish, iron, gold, and coal. But there's also a nearby wolf den, see? And that would kill my villagers very quickly, making it a not so ideal location to live. So I actually think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick a coastal spot, maybe like right here, and we'll try to build it there. Now, can I rotate this thing? I'm not really sure that I can rotate my town center. Oh. Place town center, move camera, zoom camera, rotate camera. It definitely seems like I can't rotate the... Hang on. Farthest Frontier, rotate town center. Press tab to rotate buildings. Oh, very nice. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Now we're actually gonna want our town center to be more centralized. The reason why you want it centralized is because in the early game, whenever you get raided, pretty much your only option to survive is to have everybody retreat indoors. So as long as we can retreat, we'll be all right. Either way, there's good fishing up here. I see some hawthorn bushes. I see boars that we can hunt, however dangerous it may be, and a substantial amount of clay in the area. Certainly never run out of clay. Clay and sand over here, giving us a farming specialization. So yeah, you know what? We're gonna base up right here. Where's the fishing spot? Huh? Right there, down south. Deer hunting, more deer hunting. And then over here, if we get desperate, we have boars and a whole bunch of berries. It's hard to choose, like, settle on a base location, you know? Anyway, we're gonna build out here. Yeah. Boom. Now we're uncovering the fog of war. Hello, Lee. This is a real-time strategy game. You have to build a colony, and you have to guide people into prosperity. Yo, there's a mini-map now? Holy shit. So, use the harvest button to mark resources for harvest. So, we are here, the body of water is down there, and we've now unlocked a whole bunch of new map that we can see. We have blueberry bushes up there. Blueberry bushes are unique because you can actually collect them and bring them to your base. Looks like we have really good hunting opportunities around here. And although it's far, we do have willow bushes down there that we can harvest. Hawthorn, that's infinite sand. Now, there was a... Okay, yeah, 3 clay deposits, whole bunch of hunting, whole bunch of greens, whole bunch of medicine. We should be okay here. Oh, it's very good. It's kind of like a more chill, less competitive, less PvP Age of Empires. Alright. So, this storage cart is our bread and butter right now. Harvest resources. Let's harvest a whole bunch of trees right here. In fact, I might just want to get everybody to work harvesting everything around here. Definitely gonna need some stone. Alright. Housing shortage. I'm gonna have to address that. So we have a population of 10, 4 adults and 6 adolescents, 0 housing for them. We have 3 months worth of food stores stocked up, mostly dried meat. We're gonna have to get a handle on all that stuff as quickly as possible. Now, if I click on this, I think I can actually manage my villager jobs. Hang on. Oh. Builders and laborers. I don't get it. What's the 2 and what's the 4? I guess that's like the maximum. Yeah, so 2 builders and 4 laborers. Alright, so there are speed settings. Game speed, shift 1 and shift 2 to increase, or I can press spacebar to pause it. We're gonna leave this carriage here, because this is where they deposit the resources that they've gathered. Yes, cut the trees, ya bastards. Harvest the wood. Alright, so housing shortage. There is not enough housing available for the number of villagers in your settlement. Build more shelters to prevent deaths from exposure to the elements. It looks like it's the tail end of the previous winter. So we should be okay as far as freezing goes. We're gonna have to choose which direction our housing district goes in. I think we're gonna go to the left. Oh shit. Oh shit, hang on. We don't have the town center yet. Where is this predator? Up there. Alright, everybody come down here. Go. Oh god. Attack! Shit. Somebody is wounded, and they're probably gonna die because we have, like, no medical attention here. Fuck. Yeah, that sucks. It's the boars nearby, I think, is what... Oh, no, that was a wolf. Yeah, we lost somebody. Okay. At least I think we've lost them. I don't think we can actually rescue them. Alright, now we just have to build the fucking thing. Yeah, she's bleeding out. So we lost somebody. Damn shame. That means we're gonna need to build a graveyard soon to bury her. Anyway, now we're starting to actually stockpile some wood. And other resources. We're gonna remove that boulder as a target again? Villagers, oh, that's the boar. Okay, the boar should be... They're semi-passive, like they don't really like to fuck with you much. Alright, so this is all the resources we have marked for harvesting. Gonna keep on harvesting those trees. We're gonna want to build our housing district out here. So we're gonna build a little path here. Thank you, sweetie. Alright, you can toggle the minimap on and off. There's 3 total speed settings. We're gonna have to start building the housing for everybody now. Alright, so how wide are the houses here? Shelter. Desirability. Closer to the town center is improved desirability. Looks like they have a width of 3. So we're gonna get started building the houses right here. I don't know how much how much shelter a house provides. Alright. Alright, they're building the houses now. The wood has been delivered, the path is built. Looks like every house is good for 4 shelter. So we're gonna need a 3rd. Then we'll have a little path leading to the front porch of every house. Now they're gonna need firewood and stuff. They need to have access to firewood at all times. Food production, we're gonna need a hunter cabin and a forager shack, possibly multiple. There's also the fishing shack as well, that's a good option. The smokehouse allows us to preserve what we catch. Probably the best place to start would be the fishing cabin. 30% fishing areas. Fish count 535. Fishing productivity of 130%. We can get 140% if we build the cabin right here. Although, then it's in the water. Yeah, I guess closer the better, right? So I'll put it right there. Oh, 140% if we rotate it. Nice, okay. We're also gonna need a water well near town. So, yeah, definitely gonna need a graveyard for little lady over here. Her corpse is just rotting. There we go. Yeah, we need a basic well and we need wood chopping opportunities for the people here. There's a well. Now we need a firewood splitter. Now that we have our town center, we're very unlikely to lose anybody to a wild animal attack. We can actually garrison everybody. We ring that bell. Ring the bell yeah, the bell icon. But you cause everybody to retreat inside, and they can kind of fight from that fortified position. They'll be in far less danger. Yeah, the work happens slowly in this game. We'll designate more trees for collection. We're gonna remove that boulder as a target. We have 10 stone at present. We'll keep on harvesting that boulder through to completion, then this one afterward. More people await word to join your settlement. Amass a 4-month supply of food and 6 houses. Okay. Well, we don't want to build that yet. Right now, we're still trying to get a handle on our food production because we're actually getting quite low. There's blueberry bushes here, though. How do I, select multiple here? I don't know. All right, we're just gonna harvest all of those blueberries. And I'd like to relocate those blueberry bushes as well. Somewhere closer to the town. I don't know if moving the bushes is gonna like waste the berries or not, but we're just gonna move the bushes first. That's the cool thing, you can actually move blueberry bushes. So the more around you that you can find, you know, the more food you can have on hand at your base for emergencies. 1 more wood required for the fishing cabin. We're going to temporarily pause the harvesting of stone, get everybody allocated to wood gathering. Alright, we're building the fishing shack. Oh. Pause the game, take a look. That boar... yeah, villagers have... oh, shit. Well, that sucks. Run. Bro, we just lost, like, 2 villagers. Oh my god. Just trying to... okay. I need to restart, and I need to kind of respect this a lot more than I have been, because it's been a long time since I played it. I am on the hardest difficulty, and I kind of forgot how intense it is. The combat in this, once you have a hunter, it's not so bad. Hunters are particularly powerful units, so whenever you have to send people far away from the village, you can send a hunter to kind of guard them, right? But until I get my hands on them, yeah, we're gonna struggle. That's the one downside to doing a fishing cabin instead of a hunter's lodge. Alright. So we're pretty much in the exact same place. I am going to re-roll the map, though, so that it's kind of shuffled around and a little bit different. It was definitely too soon to get those bushes. If they don't have protection in the form of a nearby hunter, then it's way too dangerous. Or I have to at least manually control the villagers so that I'm walking them in a direction that is around nearby predators. Hello, Alice. Welcome. How are you doing today? Alright, so let's look around, see what we have here. We have a lot of willow here, which is used for crafting bushes. Raider camp nearby, so we're definitely not going to want to build over there. I also need the fertility overlay. How do I... Oh, okay, fertility bonus you can kind of see. I don't get it. F. Okay, so that's just toggles widgets. Yo, there's a lot of fucking raiders around here. I don't like that. Okay. Maybe down here, right? Be a little bit safer. Do we have willow? We have a tiny amount of willow. As long as we can harvest some. Basing up closer to the raiders is a pretty bad idea. I really wish I could toggle the fertility over... Oh, wait. G. Okay. I. F. Yes. Okay, so I can actually see the fertility of the soil now. And that's going to help a lot with the placement of my base. I may even actually put it like right here. Then we can build our house to the south and the east, like our housing district. We have a lot of farmland nearby. Nearby deer for hunting. Whole bunch of foraging opportunities. All right. Yeah. It's really hard to choose. All I know is that there's a raider to the northwest and a raider to the east, and I really want to try to avoid them. So since we do have all this fertile farmland up here, around here, I'm thinking we just put this as close as possible to the water. Maybe over here. Yeah, right here. Then we have a lot of space for farmland nearby. We'll just put it right there. Stressful work stuff has passed. Looking forward to this. Yeah, this is a really fun RTS game. It's really difficult, but really fun. Alright, so we're gonna start by clearing out this stuff right there. Bunch of trees, bunch of boulders. Well, just one boulder, pretty much. Alright. And I'm pretty worried about predators. I don't know if there's going to be any around. We're going to have to hope not. So what's required for the houses? Just wood? Because I could probably forego the production of stone for a while. We need 5 stone for the basic well. Hunter cabin is just wood. Forager shack is just wood. We can literally forego the collection of stone other than to get the smokehouse. So we need 13 stone exactly for our purposes here. All right. So we're going to harvest that rock and deselect this one. This one's big enough for all of our purposes right now. And we have some trees marked already. I'm going to disable the fertility overlay for now. And let's... We have deers over there. We don't want to spook them. So we're going to go south to collect all the trees there. I don't see any stones in the mix. Yeah, we're going to open up this area here to the south for our housing district. Housing shortage. Notification. Let's change. Okay, so if we get attacked by an animal, our time setting is going to go back down to 1. Let's disable this briefly so that everybody's on wood. And hey, you know what? I actually wonder, what if they'll do this faster if I only designate a few trees at a time? Although it looks like if I don't designate enough trees for harvest, then they just stand around idle. Enjoying nature. Well, gee golly. All right. We're gonna have to select more trees then for them to work on. An exact amount. I think everybody's working now. Fit to work. Is there any way I can check how many are actually working or how many are idle? I'm not sure yet. It looks like they're all working. At the very least, I can say it looks like there's no predators around this home base. We might actually be safe for a while, until the raiders notice that we're here. Cleared of obstructions. We need to clear this site of obstructions before construction can begin. So that tree is the last thing we have to remove. Now we'll start harvesting the stone. That's why you want to be careful about the stone, right? There's a whole bunch of villagers harvesting the stone now. If you're not careful, you'll have too many villagers harvesting stone and you won't get the wood that you need fast enough. I kind of forgot that since the last time I played. Alright, we now have our town center, so if we need to, we can actually garrison people. And that's very important. It'll protect them. So in the meantime, we are going to start producing the housing, and like I said, I think that when looking at the fertility overlay, we have all of our fertile farmland around here. Particularly to the north and then the west, with also good foraging opportunities. So I think I'll build my housing district to the south. The east is quite clear too. It's just there's deer up here and deer down here, so I don't really want to disturb their settlement. So if we go south, that should be fine. Let's mark all these trees. We will remove stones, bushes, and berries from the harvesting menu, and we will only do the trees for now. That's how you choose what you're selecting. So if I deselect stones, and then I click and drag the mouse, I won't select stones, I'll only select trees. You choose what the click and drag includes through this menu. Alright, let's briefly toggle the minimap off. I think we needed 13 stone in total for everything. At least we haven't lost anybody yet. So, usually a good idea is to surround your town hall in roads. And then that way you can kind of branch roads out in any direction from it. Housing shortage, got it, I know. I am aware we have a housing shortage, yes. The general goal of this game, Slark, is to build a colony and take care of the needs of your people while fending off raiders, hostile wildlife, battling the elements, feeding them, clothing them, housing them. You know, you have to take care of your entire village. You are the manager of a colony of people who are trying to settle somewhere. There is farming, fishing, hunting, foraging. You have to manage your people. You have to allocate them to work. You have to make room for expansion because they will breed and newcomers will arrive, right? Yeah, it's really cool, honestly. How are you doing today, by the way? Now, I see a large open area with very few forageables and not much hunting over here. So I might actually start my housing district over there. I could do a corner road going up this way and then do a road that way, right? And then just slowly work on it from there. What the hell is that? I guess that's just a tree with a bunch of mushrooms on it. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put our housing district over there so we're not taking up any of the fertile land. Harvest that. Oh. And we'll cancel harvesting all those trees for now. We'll change the direction over here. We've just about harvested that entire boulder, but we are going to need to get the housing built soon. So, take a look at the fertility overlay. Yeah, we got room. We're going to do rows of flats. So we'll start with a road going that way, and we'll begin to put houses there. We only need 3 houses to start, but we have plenty of road for more when we have to expand. We'll just have to cut down these trees. We have to be ready to garrison our villagers just in case shit hits. Now, we are also going to make a hunting lodge. We need one. The hunter is a very powerful unit. He's an absolute unit, if you will. So we actually have deers over here. Yeah, we could have the hunting lodge right here for now. You are able to relocate buildings. Desirability is a measure of how appealing an area is to live in. As such, this mechanic only impacts shelters. High desirability is a prerequisite for shelters to upgrade to higher tiers. Right, and we're actually going to want to do somewhat of a circular housing build so that we can put a market in the middle of the housing area. And then that will greatly increase the desirability of every home within it. So for now, we'll just put the hunting lodge right there. Housing shortage is still up, but we're getting a handle on it. We need to start hunting, though. We need to find food. We have practically none. The hunter will help with that. We're gonna temporarily suspend construction of that just because I don't want them to end up putting the wood in there. Yeah, we need the hunting lodge first. So now it's clear. We're gonna build the hunting lodge. We're gonna start hunting animals. We're gonna start producing food for the villagers. We are desperate for food. We have 0 months of food left. We have like a little bit of root vegetables and a tiny amount of smoked meat. All right. Some buildings have a work area in order to function. You have to select an area for the hunter to work in. So we're going to select right here. It's around town, so he'll always be ready to defend people. And the deer are, you know, this forest is teeming with them. As long as the villagers don't upset the deer, scare them off. All right, where's our hunter? This guy, Valdar. Looks like we've hunted our first deer. We are producing food. Now, we're going to need a smokehouse in order to preserve that food, but that requires an abundant supply of firewood readily available. So we're going to need a well built near the towns. Built near the houses. All right, there. If I place the water well right here, then it'll be within range of all the houses. All the houses that I build along this stretch of road. Now we're also going to want to build a firewood splitter. However, the firewood splitter, it actually reduces the desirability of the area, so you want it away from your housing district. As you can see, the desirability on those houses gets -3 when I move this close to it. Yeah, you got to make sure that you're, avoiding that outcome. So we're just going to put the firewood splitter right here for now. Amass a 4-month supply of food and 6 houses for your villagers. This guy's butchering meat right now, so we will be getting some food soon. We're building the well for the people. And we'll finish harvesting that soon. We have to select more trees to harvest along the housing district. That should do. It is really nice to have a hunter now. It's not going to be much, but we'll have some food coming in at least. And if we build a foraging shack, we can have a little bit more food coming in as well. In the form of edible things. Yes, edible goods. Like those leafy greens over there, perhaps these berry bushes. We are just about to enter the season, I think, where we could get them. So let's put the foraging shack right here. It'll take 10 wood in order to complete. It looks like our well has finally been crafted, so there's no longer a water shortage. This guy is stocking the firewood splitter, but as long as we're still building new buildings, he's not going to have that much wood to go around, so... In fact, we might want to move this wagon over here now. As you can see, you can actually move this wagon. That's the storage for your resources. So I'm going to move this over to where the trees are that we're cutting down, so that they have a minimal walking distance to deposit the wood, right? Alright, now, this guy, we're going to give him a good working area with a lot of forageables in it. But we have to watch out for nearby predators. Down here we have patches of herbs as well as some greens. Let's put him down here for now. Yeah, he'll grab a whole bunch of greens and herbs in that area for the time being. I do wish I could see the progress on his butchering of meat there. That's okay. We're definitely going to want a fishing cabin down here. 100% we will. Ideally, I'll be able to get 140% fishing productivity, but it is entirely possible I won't be able to achieve that here. If I can get like 120, then I'll probably be happy with it. Yeah, I mean, that'll do. We'll wait on the fishing, I think. Or we'll just wait on the road for the fishing shack. We can build the fishing shack, but we are going to wait on the road for it. Yeah. Alright, we'll put it right there. We are completely out of food until that butchering order finishes here. I would love to know his progress on the current task. Oh. Looks like he finished. Alright, as you can see, we now have 2 months worth of food from that deer. And just like that, we've gained a little bit of ground. This guy is stocking shelters with firewood as we speak, but it requires wood to do. So we're gonna have to have the villagers continue cutting down trees and gathering wood. We definitely need to have stocked firewood before winter happens. And where's this guy, anyway? Foraging herbs, eh? You were about to die in sunless skies, but you somehow managed? Yeah, the supply drain is annoying. The advice I would give you is always bring 2 more supplies than your fuel. So if you have like 5 fuel, bring 7 supplies. That way you can scout a lot. Send your bat out, and you'll find stuff periodically. And as soon as you can, try to unlock the rapid firing gun. The green one, preferably, for 800 bucks. I know that's far and away from your current like experience level, but the lower heat cost per shot means that you won't be punished as heavily when you miss, right? Alright, this guy is delivering the wood to the fishing cabin. They will get it built. We have food coming in from various sources, just not that much. We're getting by, though. We're producing greens, herbs. There are berries here, but they're not really, hang on. Berries. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna pretty much select all of the berry bushes around to try and make sure that when they're ripe, we can gather them. I don't suppose there's any blueberry bushes around here that we could grab. It doesn't look like it. I wonder when those berries are in bloom. Large thorny shrubs in the rose family. They produce red berries which ripen in late fall. Okay. Okay, so in late fall, we are entering autumn right now, so those will become harvestable very soon. And we are now catching fish. And you know what? I can actually move the work area so that I have a better productivity rating. So we're gonna put it right there. We'll start amassing more food now. We're building up a collection of pelts and tallow as well. Let's make sure that they have plenty of trees to keep cutting down. It looks like they do. They're still doing fine. We're gonna select these trees right here. Kind of clear up this road a little, you know? Let's keep it going. Gotta harvest that fallen tree right there. No sense in not doing it. we do at least have more food coming in now than we did before. When we have a surplus of firewood, I'll be able to start smoking meats so that they last longer, but we're going to need our production of meat way higher in order to justify that. Oh, and Slark, remember that you can buy fuel and supplies at several different places. So whenever you get an opportunity, try to buy supplies and fuel while you're out and about. And try to learn the places you can go to treat your terror. Magdalene's is good. Port Avon as well. If you can learn how to treat your terror at those places, it's very, very useful while traveling. Alright, so... how do I select all of the bushes? You'd think you could, like, control-click, but I'm gonna have to... wait. There's gotta be a way, right? Like, hang on. Select many bushes or trees. Farthest Frontier. How do I select and prioritize many? Mass prioritize. Farthest Frontier. I believe there is a way to do this. I don't know. But for now, I can just manually select every hawthorn bush and... oh. 3 of them were prioritized. Hang on, let's use this as the dummy. Oh! Oh! Okay, if I shift-click on a node, it'll actually toggle prioritization. So I can shift-click these hawthorn bushes, and now they're prioritized. So my villagers are going to prioritize getting those bushes and grabbing that food. Useful knowledge, right there. It does mean, though, that we're going to have less wood for a little bit. We have 35 wood saved up, though. We're not doing too terribly where that's concerned. Okay. And we have enough firewood to keep things going. We're gathering the berries. As you can see, we're building up a lot of food stores. We're gonna want to wait till after winter to get the new community members. The game gave us like a little bit of a quest where if we amass 4 months of food and enough shelter, then we can recruit people. Foraging greens. Yeah, look at that. We have 8 months of food, but we're gonna lose 8 months worth of food in the next 12 months to spoilage. So a lot of it comes down to how long will the food last after you get it, right? That's where the smokehouse comes in handy. An opportunity for you to smoke your meats and preserve them better, right? Now, this will reduce the desirability of houses, so I'm actually gonna want to put it over here. The smokehouse uses firewood, and this building right here produces firewood regularly. So we're gonna want to put the smokehouse beside it. Resources and storage counter right there. Crop summary, villager professions. Yeah, we have 9 months of food, but most of it is the berries, and that will spoil with time. Either way, we're doing okay, I think, for our first game year. And we'll be able to smoke meat soon. As you can see, we have a lot of fish and meat here that we would benefit from smoking. We're going to go over here and we're going to allow the storage of every possible item. It looks like it is. It does allow for it. Okay. We're gonna need a spot to find a willow. There is some down there. I'd like to set that guy on grabbing the willow. I did prioritize it. I don't know if I can make him gather it, though. I'd like to. Oh. Fucking right. Alright, it's working. He gathered and is now stockpiling the willow. Look at that. 23 months of food. We are definitely... it's all the greens and the berries that we gathered. It kind of helps you through the winter if you gather them during the fall. Anyway, this guy is stocking the smokehouse. He's gonna start smoking our meat. And I'm pretty sure the villagers prioritize eating vegetables and fruits over meat most of the time. Apparently this storage is now full, so we're going to want to think about producing stockpiles. We need a stockyard. They can stockpile building materials such as logs, stone, and wood planks here. And we're definitely going to want these supplies situated around the village center if we can. We're gonna leave a gap right here between the smokehouse and this stockpile. And that gap is going to be used for a road that can go down that way. Although there is a lot of fertile soil there, so we're probably gonna have our farm there anyway. Hang on. So I guess for now, we'll just put the stockpile zone like right here. There's also fertile soil over here. Pretty much all of this is farm-worthy land. Alright, we'll just put it here. We'll leave that space for the road. The road will lead into the farm. Or we could even put it in this corner right here. Nice and out of the way. Alright, so we have a stockpile coming in. We're gonna have to move a lot of these goods over there. We have a lot of smoked meat and fish now. Oh yeah, winter time. New villager immigrated and new villagers were born also. We're gonna want to build more houses at this stage, I think. Four more houses. Okay, remove his target. Remove his target. I think we have to harvest this birch tree in order to build there. And I just heard wolves, which is kind of sus. This guy is contemplating. A smoker who is contemplating. What a trope. Alright. So he's out of meat. That's why he's contemplating. So we're just going to remove him from here so that he can do other labors in the time being, you know? I wonder if they even do labor during the winter. Because it doesn't really look like they are. And this guy doesn't need to be in work either. There is no... Can this guy even fish during the snow season? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they actually do any wood cutting or anything in the winter. I'm not sure. Unless this guy's going to do it now. Okay. We're building extra houses. We'll have new immigrants coming to join us soon. A whole bunch of them. I wish I could... I want to find out where that notification is that people would like to join. You know what? There are nuts over there. Hang on. We'll gather those nuts. That's all you gotta do sometimes is grab some nuts. And what is this? Food lost to spoilage. 4 berries. Oh, hello there, Elijah. Oh, I deleted it, buddy. I didn't want to go back. I hate Icarus. I will never play Icarus another day in my life. If I could refund it, I would. I was so pissed, man. The building in Icarus is hot garbage, alright? I couldn't perform the simple fucking task of just building a ramp up a cliff. So, oh, hang on. Oh, this is nasty. Holy shit, look at all this stuff. Ugh, where the hell did that come from? Oh, okay. Yeah, I hate Icarus with a passion. I feel like it's just such a poorly designed game with so much potential. Oh, here we go. 7 people have immigrated to your village. I will accept them. We could use the additional workforce, but that also means we now have new mouths to feed. Oh, you can actually get a readout of how much stuff spoiled. So I produced 260 fruit, but 202 of it spoiled. So you can actually get a readout of like how much you've gathered, how long it's lasted. So this is going to be pretty useful. I'll actually be able to use this to be like, okay, maybe I need to pickle more fruits to get longer shelf life out of them, right? Shit like that. Anyway, we're about to have our storehouse. New year, year number 2. We're gonna need to gather some more stones, so let's get started on this boulder right here. And that one. Looks like we're building that final house over there too, so we have surplus housing. Yeah, I'm sorry, Elijah, but honestly, I was so angry last night. The reason why is because I was thoroughly enjoying that series, and in the end, the game's limitations barred me from continuing to enjoy it. And I just, oh buddy, I was so pissed. I was so beyond cheesed, you know what I mean? So. Alright, we spent a whole bunch of our wood that was taking up space in the wagon. Now we're gonna want to select the forager shack and relocate. down here where all the good stuff is. As long as she can get that willow every year, then I'm happy with the rest. This guy's still hunting. The deer have a nice little colony here. He'll always be there to try and protect the village if someone attacks. Now we need to re-enable this guy at the smokery. He's gonna stock the shelter, he's gonna keep it going. A bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers to our growing town. Markets stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. So we can basically charge people taxes if we have a market. But in order to build the market, we need a saw pit and we need a storehouse. The storehouse we unlocked after we built the stockyard. This is used to store all items. And I can actually fit it right here. Doesn't look like it has any sort of negative impact on nearby shelters. Okay, we'll put the storehouse right there. We can move and relocate these buildings pretty much any time, and all it costs is labor, so. We are gonna need a lot more wood now, though. They're still cutting down the trees. All right, we now have the stockhouse for mass resource storage. And now we're gonna want the saw splitting thing. What is that? Yeah, right here, the saw pit. We need that. It's very wood intensive. As you can see, it has a massive negative desirability cloud. It's gonna reduce the desirability of any houses built near it. But we can put it right here, and it won't be within range of any of our houses. So let's put it there. Two new villagers have immigrated. And I don't hate immigrants, Lee. I hate illegal immigrants. Okay. We're doing all right on food production. The smoker is definitely helping us out the most. Transferring produced items into the stockpile. Okay, so. Yes, we are building. We're building our saw pit. After we have the saw pit, we're going to be able to create a market and start generating gold. The wood is coming in. Oh, quickly enough. Oh, okay. All right, so let's take a look at the market here. You really want it to be centrally located where it can fit as much houses in its radius as possible. So maybe like right out here, but we're gonna need to clear a shitload of trees, so let's cancel the work order on pretty much all of these. And then we will resume the work order over here. We gotta clear out all of those fucking trees near our housing district, like all of them. That's gonna take a while. But we have a lot more workforce now than we did before. And as long as we keep everyone fed, we'll be fine. Besides, we could use the wood. This guy's relaxing and idling. Okay, we're gonna disable this building for now. Yeah, toggle building production. We don't need firewood right now. What we need is just more laborers doing their thing. And when our firewood starts to get low, we'll start producing it again. Alright, we'll see you in a bit, Slark. Take care for now. I developed a level of animosity for the Icarus devs that I haven't known since Ark. You know, like Studio Wildcard. We have 7 full months of food. Now, most of it is meat. We're very meat dependent on this colony. Once we unlock the ability to jar and pickle foods, you know, we'll be a little bit better off. We could make a root cellar, which would prolong even further the shelf life of all our goods. We will need 20 stone for that root cellar, though, so let's put it down there. Harvest that stone and prioritize it so it's done shortly, and we'll also harvest that stone right there. Our wood count is climbing steadily. And we're now actually producing wooden planks, which is pretty cool. We're gonna need those for various upgrades. Yeah, Ark was a lot of wasted potential. Oh, tons of it. I remember, I'll never forget it, Alice. I tamed a level 150 manta. And it was a perfect tame too. It got like 70 levels after I tamed it, right? So it was like level 200 or something. And I put the saddle on it. I flew home. I was so fast. And then I take it home to my base. 5 minutes later, it beached itself and died. It literally, it wasn't at the beach. It wasn't at the land. It literally just floated above the water out in the sea and died. I was heartbroken, dude. And the fact that they left that not only in Ark 1, but also in Ark Survival Ascended. Jesus, dude. I feel like if there was a Hall of Fame for awful developers, Studio Wildcard would be right there, right next to EA Games. And whoever the fuck made Icarus. Alright, we're doing a good job of clearing out those trees in the way. We're collecting quite a stockpile of wood. We built the root cellar. I wonder if the food storage will be prioritized in here, or if I have to manually do it. I guess we'll just, okay, we'll toggle food storage on these 2 things, and we will put that food into the root cellar, as well as perhaps whatever perishable raw materials exist. So here, medicinal roots. Okay. Everything that can go into the root cellar is now slated to go in there. And they're gonna fill it up. So this should apparently help with my food preservation. A partially underground structure used to store food at a reliable temperature, reducing the rate of spoilage. And apparently I can make barrels. I don't know how to make barrels though. But it does greatly increase the length of time before spoilage. So we're gonna have to try to figure out how to make barrels. Hang on. Is there like an in-game help menu by chance? I would love that if there was, but I don't quite think there is, unless I'm just not finding it. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, hang on. Barrels are produced at a cooper from iron and planks. Or they can sometimes be purchased from a merchant at the trading post. Barrels do eventually wear out and will need to be replaced. Okay. Three new villagers immigrated and another new villager has been born. Let's move this wagon over here near where they're cutting the trees. They'll have a faster place to deposit the wood. Our firewood supply is still good. We don't need to reactivate the firewood splitter yet. Our food stores situation is wonderful. We're doing a really good job. We have 11 months of food and only three of those months is gonna spoil over the next 12 months. Months of food lost to spoilage over the next 12 months. Yeah, 3. This game is treating me quite well, Elijah. I like it. It's really, really good. Really great RTS. It's recent, too. I think it's at build 9.95, so it's just about at the full release threshold. Just about, just not quite yet. It's a really, really good game. I played the shit out of it a while back. All right, we're gonna prioritize harvesting this large boulder. We'll get 32 stone from it. They're working on the forest, pretty much clear cutting the fucking thing down there. Anyway, let's activate this again. Have him start producing more firewood. I don't even know where there's iron around here. I don't think there is any, but there's apparently work camps that you can build where it's like a home away from home type thing. Hawthorn. I actually don't know. I don't want to harvest berries that far away from our house. It'd be risky. The ones nearby, sure, but... Okay. We are going to have to build that market, but we're going to have to clear cut a significant amount of this forest before we do. We're going to want it right there, literally right there. Easy enough to figure that out, though. And then we're going to fill this fucking thing with houses. It's your gold income right there, and you need a lot of gold for trading. Any resources you don't have immediately available around you. This guy's relaxing. There's no more meat left for him to smoke. He seems to work quickly, which is good for us. We have a wonderful supply of food going. Yeah, we're having vegetables and fruit spoil, but none of our meat is being wasted, which is important. What other games will we play? Well, I was thinking about doing another State of Decay 2 run since they released the last update ever for it, which I'm worried about, because usually when Undead Labs updates that game, they break a few things, so if it's the last update ever, then all the bugs that are still there are there to stay. But I was thinking about doing State of Decay 2 again. I had a lot of success playing that game Permadeath and Lethal, where my first dead survivor is the end of the playthrough. I actually beat one of the maps that way. I think it was Cascade Hills, and we did it live. Yeah, so probably State of Decay 2. I wonder what the spoil timer is on nuts. This guy, she's relaxing, so we'll just have her gather the nuts around here. Yeah, she's gonna gather some nuts for us. I got some nuts she can gather. Yeah, that's right, Irani. Fucking Irani. Okay, new villager immigrated and new villager born. We've done a good job of clear-cutting some of this forest. We're gonna have to continue to work on it, but our wood surplus is just, you know, we have a ton of fucking wood right now. I may even accelerate the acquisition of, right. What weighs more, planks or the wood itself? Presumably the wood would weigh more, right? We are gonna need a shitload of planks. Storage capacity 96 out of 1,500. Other than State of Decay 2, I'm waiting to continue. I kind of want to do another long dark playthrough once Tales from the Far Territory Part 6 comes out. We're gonna do a custom interloper, but we're gonna have medium resource availability. Basically, here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna make a bunch of things harder. So we're gonna have increased wind variability, increased aurora frequency. We're gonna have our condition recovery set to low. Both types of condition recovery will be set to low, so it's going to be much harder to lick our wounds after we get hurt. And we're going to have baseline resource availability of medium, so that we can actually find like guns, revolvers, knives, hatchets, better clothing. We're going to have the good loot, but we're going to have harsher settings, slower health regeneration, and, you know, we're going to really savor it. I might even allow myself to play with feats, but I don't know. Feats, they're pretty overpowered. But, I mean, that's why people like them, right? I have all the best feats, but I never use them. I never let myself. But I will decide that later. I definitely know those are the rules for the series that I want to do. So it's going to be kind of like a gunloper type thing. And other than that, I'm waiting for build 42 before we play Zomboid again. Yeah. I don't want to play Zomboid until it's build 42. Hello, Zuzi.
Hi. The game going?
It's going great. It's moist.
Is it?
Effervescent. Oh shit. Oh shit. I have to cancel that. Alright, at least. What?
Are you just about coffee?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we'll put the market right here. And I suppose the rotation orientation doesn't matter. So we're going to cancel the work order on most of these trees. And only prioritize the ones that are currently in the way of where we want to place the market. We have a vast surplus of wood, and we are building up our supply of wood planks. I do think I'm going to hire 2 more people to cut wood planks, though. We have an unlimited clay deposit there. We have just a lot of clay near our base, which is really nice. But that's just about all we have. I'm curious now to see how much spoilage we will incur now that we have the root cellar. Hello, Brian. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing tonight? Well, today. There's a sponsored gay test on YouTube. What? Are you gay? Why are you gay? I am not gay. But you are gay. You guys see that video? Huh? You ever see it? It's hilarious. Alright, so we're gonna put this right here. I'm gonna disable the construction for now, though. I want to make sure that we're really ready for this. The game does start to change after you build the market. I don't know when I'm gonna have to worry about raiders, but hopefully no time soon. Oh yeah, we're in the deep winter now. Deadly cold temperature with a moderate breeze. And here's this guy still fucking fishing. What a giga chad. Alright. Alright. They're gonna have those trees cut down in no time. And then all we have to do is build our houses, our new houses, within range of that market. As many as we can, really. The more houses we do that for, the more taxes we will accrue. The more gold we'll have for bartering with wandering traders and such. Maybe right here. Boom. That's where we're putting it, right there. We need 50 planks and 15 stone for it. And after we have built that market, we'll need 30 people in our village, and we'll be able to upgrade our town hall, our town center. So let's build one more house. Shortly. Let's get that built first. Let's take a look here. We haven't had the root cellar for a full year yet, so... we have a really good starting area for a lack of predators. I don't know, guys. I think I'm fucking gay. I'm a homo. Alright, we now have a market. And we have begun to generate gold income, I think, thanks to the market. So far, I'm not really detecting any, but... oh, okay. Monthly gold income. 7. So now I need to build a new house so that we have room for the new people we need. It will be, this house will be within range of that market. However, how do I shrink a road? Salvage? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be real fucking meticulous about this. I kind of wish I could keep this circular overlay active, but does not appear as though I can, so... you can't really do circular roads, I don't think. Oh, you can. You can totally curve a road. That's why I kind of wish I could do this. Can I? Hang on. Fuck. I was hoping I could, so I'm gonna have to do it by vision. So, like, over here, between those two trees, and then into that tree. Here, between those two trees, and into that one, I think. Just about. But that also raises the question, what about building a house next to a curved road? Like, just because they let you build a curved road doesn't mean it's gonna avail you much. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to go, like, with a box, I suppose. So... we'll just do a straight road that way. We're gonna have to cut some trees, though, in order to get it. Okay. We are gonna need that second house now, though. As long as this new house is within range of the market. If not, we'll simply move it. Easy peasy, right? And I'm gonna want to move this well, definitely, so that it's kind of in the middle of all these houses, providing extra desirability to them. Ooh. All right, a bunch of people arrived, and I'm gonna need extra shelter for them. 2 houses, not just 1. We have plenty of wood, though. I mean, we have no shortage of wood right now. Let's harvest those trees. Continue getting these ones out of the way. Right there. Well, we survived another year. Housing shortage. Yes, I am well aware. Thank you. Anyway, we are pretty much ready to upgrade our town center to tier 2, but I don't know what the consequences of that will be. I'm a cave fish. You are what you eat, and I identify as Mr. Vanilla Ice Cream with chocolate syrup in a bowl. Then you can call me Dick. No. Alright, we have enough housing for everybody. Let's upgrade our... I might want to hard save the game before I upgrade my town hall. And we're gonna need more stone. Let's prioritize the harvesting of that right there. As you can see, these houses are within range. It's just fine. As long as I continue to put new houses here, my monthly income in gold will just go up and up and up repeatedly. That's what you gotta do. I can't wait to get the yearly report on our food spoilage later. It literally looks like we don't waste any protein at all. And we wasted less vegetables and fruits since last year. Oh, and let's... Yeah, we gotta move her down here. Where she's gonna end up getting the willow bushes. So we should have 18 willow right now, somewhere in storage. Hang on, let me look at our resources collection here. Where's my resources page? Right here. We only have 10 willow? Well, we're gonna send her to the willow first then. And hopefully we can actually make her gather it in that way, you know? You just send her there and then she gets it. There. Let's see if she gathers the willow if we move her there manually. They're gathering the stone that we're gonna need. We also just need 60 wooden planks, which we'll have momentarily. I wonder if we should be storing our food here. I mean, you know what? We'll disable all that, but we will store the smoked meat there, because we're not really having that spoil much anyway. The medicinal herbs. Yeah. Firewood, definitely. Yeah, we'll stockpile a little bit of shit there. Now, as you can see, we're able to upgrade our town center. I don't know what that does. Current tier, tier 1. Let's upgrade it. Good morning, Farf. How are you doing today, brother? Farfidnugn. We have 10 months of food, and none of it's gonna spoil over the next 10 months. Or 12 months, actually. That's awesome. We are doing quite well. Transferring produced items. Still plenty of trees to be gathered. Never better, buddy. I got fucking pissed at Icarus last night, though. I rage quit for the ages, like I'm never playing that game again. It wasn't even like... It wasn't the threats or the dangers or the challenge. It was literally building. There were so many arbitrary limitations with building. I just wanted to do a simple thing. I wanted to make a ramp to get from the bottom of a cliff to the top. I couldn't. So I literally just fucking rage quit, deleted the whole thing, and then, like, that's it, right? I didn't even keep the stream. I was so pissed. Alright, so we now have a level 2 town center. What exactly that confers upon our community, I don't know. We may actually have to deal with, like, villager raids at this point. So I may want to start focus on defensive things. Okay, so we're actually able to produce more things now that we've reached a level of tier 2. We could make a healer's house, trading post. That's important. We need the trading post in order to sell with travel, like barter with traveling merchants. There's a lot of stuff that we're gonna need now. Defenses, most important. Defends the surrounding area against hostile threats. It must be manned by guards who do extra damage when attacking from the high vantage point. There is also a barracks where soldiers are trained and housed in the barracks, which also serves as a defensive structure. Soldiers are needed to deal with more heavily armored attackers and siege rams. Palisade walls, making it difficult for raiders to enter your village and giving defenders time to react. Costs are per 5 meters length of wall. I'd imagine it would be better to have an actual trained militia from the barracks rather than having a lookout tower, but we can also garrison our villagers into the town center and they would help us a little bit. If I put a watchtower like right here, it covers a lot of valuable stuff, but they might still end up attacking the market. A couple of watchtowers in this area would probably be a good idea. I don't know. I think I'll go with the barracks first, but we're gonna have to save up a bunch of gold in order to build a barracks. A cavalry stable. I need to build a stable first for horses and a barracks in order to do the cavalry stable. Horsemen and lancers are trained and housed in the cavalry stable, which serves as a defensive structure also. Yeah, we definitely need a barracks. So 250 gold is our current goal. That's going to take a while though. We get 9 gold per month. The only way we could accelerate that is by building a trading post and bartering with traders who come by. The gold costs are very expensive for new stuff. We're gonna put fucking 6 people on wood planks. Gotta increase our production a little bit. And the trading post we can pretty much squeeze wherever it'll fit. Alright, right there. Then we still have room for another 2-slot building right here. And we can move all of this. The only thing you can't move without a cost is the town center. If I want to move this, it'll cost an increasing amount of gold depending on the level, the tier of the town center. But we need that trading post. At least we're still doing good on food. I mean, subsisting primarily on smoked meat the way that we are, I'm just really glad there's no such thing as scurvy in this game, you know? At least I don't think there is. Let's check our resources. We did grab the willow that we needed, which is good. We need to focus defenses, like, right away. Which sucks, because there's really no way I can rapidly do that, but... Let's see here. Amenities and services. We are gonna want some of these things. The temple. Oh god, that's expensive. 1,000 gold? And some of these buildings actually have a monthly cost. Look at that. 25 gold monthly cost. I'm getting 9 gold a month, dude. Can I, like, upgrade this? I can. I would get additional income if I upgraded this, but I need 50 clay bricks, 300 gold, and 60 wood planks. Oh. If I put a second person to work here, that doesn't... I don't think that actually increases my gold income, so... It just makes them stock it faster. We got a clay deposit right there. Oh, traveling merchant has arrived. I highly doubt I'll be able to do anything with this, but... A building is on fire. Oh, shit. I completely forgot that could even happen. They have to retrieve water and then try to put the fire out. And the well is actually quite far. Anyway. Use transfer gold to move gold in and out of the trading post storage. Gold must be inside the trading post in order to buy items from merchants. Use tabs to switch between available merchants. Use transfer items to move items in or out of the trading post storage. Click to maintain the amount of items in storage. Items are being stocked indicator. Number of items in town storage, number of items in the trading post storage. Click that to start trading. Relative price indicator, sometimes high, sometimes low, price per item. Okay. Got it. So... different traders want different things. They definitely pay a lot for manufactured goods. I could unload some of my smoked meat, but I mean, that's our food, right? And they're... yeah, they're buying it at a far below average price. Iron ore. They are trading this commodity at far below average price. So that's actually quite a steal on the iron. But we still can't do anything with it. Not gonna transfer any gold yet. Not if there's nothing I can spend it on. Or get with it. They will pay a lot for these. Like, if we can manufacture some type of good that we can sell, then that would be the best, right? We have a lot of pelts. So maybe if we started producing shoes. Or we have a lot of clay in the area. Maybe if we began producing pottery. We need to produce something that we can sell in abundance. Based on what we have a lot of. Now, I don't know what's required for shoes, necessarily. Potter building, weaver building. Okay, so this is where it tells you what's required. Charcoal kiln, armory. Where's the cobbler? Where's, like, the shoe person? I don't get it. Where's shoe guy? Compost yard for rotten food. Monthly cost of 4 gold per month though. So basket shop. We could produce baskets out of the willow that we gather at times. We're gonna need a Fletcher building soon for the, hang on, let me check how many arrows we still have. We still have some weapons, bows, arrows, not many though. Okay. Tannery produces hide coats for the villagers, and this just requires hide, it looks like, the cobbler shop. So we could have more hunters, hunt more deer, get more leather, and produce a certain amount of shoes every year that we could sell. Cures animal hides acquired from hunting or slaughtering cattle and turns them into coats that help villagers work outside and survive longer in cold weather. Coats also provide some level of protection from animal attacks, but presumably that wording is specific, not against raider attacks. Cobblers use hides to make shoes that enable villagers to walk faster and avoid injury while working. And baskets. Baskets increase the efficiency of your villagers by allowing them to carry more. So I feel like maybe we should use what we have. I really wish that we had more willow bushes, but we don't. So we have a limited amount of willow bushes that, you know, we can only get a tiny amount of willow every year. Although, oh, buddy. Oh, there's a shitload of willow up there. Okay, we're gonna send our forager up there after they put out the fire. And then we are gonna craft whatever we need to make shoes and baskets. Oh my god. Guys, put out the fucking fires. They're trying. I can tell that they're trying. Oh my god, guys, get water. We can't lose the saw pit. I need to have another well down here, clearly, just to be safe in the future. So we're gonna put a well down here to fight fires with. You guys can build that after you fucking put out these fires and save our shit. God. Yeah, once we have that second well, we'll be safer from that. I kind of forgot the need to have wells, like, strategically located. Whoa. What the fuck happened there? Alright, center camera on village. Yeah, we're gonna have to harvest some more stone. I'd prefer something closer to base. We'll harvest that. And we have some big stone right here, 120. We'll just get this 32 stone node and that 18 stone node as well. And we'll prioritize stone collection on a couple of the nodes. And now, she is foraging the willow. And it looks like there's another entire lake up here. Yeah, we needed that willow. It's a really great thing that we found it. I just hope there's no predators up there to fuck her up. Anyway, let's craft the cobbler for the shoes and a basket shop as well. The basket shop does not have a negative impact on the... It does not cause a negative impact on the desirability of the houses. So I could put that right here. And the cobbler. Okay, we'll put the cobbler right there. And then we will put the basket shop right here. And we filled in those gaps. Now we'll have a little bit of resource production and we can sell goods for money. Yeah, pee on the fire. Now that we have this second well, we should be okay if that happens again. Alright, we're gonna move this just over here. I think we need 250 gold in order to make our first defensive outpost, like our barracks. So... And the more soldiers we have, obviously the less labor we're gonna have available. Medicinal roots. I don't suppose she'd go get those, would she? Foraging willow. Well, priorities, right? I'm glad she's foraging the willow. We do need it. for the production of resources. Valuable shit. I just don't want to send her too far away from home. Alright. It may even be of benefit if I relocate this building up to the end of this road here. Should be a lot closer and her stockpiling would be lower. We'll do that during the winter. And we're gonna need one of these compost yards, I think, in order to reduce built up food waste. Wait, what does that say? They collect human and animal waste, which is converted into usable compost. So we will pretty much want this as soon as possible, yeah. I left a little gap here for a road. But this does have an upkeep cost, and we are gonna have to pay it. 4 gold a month. But we're just gonna hope that our production can exceed, you know... Oh wait, tools? Workers are missing tools. Do we have any tools? Or do we need to, like, buy some? Alright, they need tools. So let's transfer some gold into the trading post. Hopefully it happens quickly enough where we can do it before they leave. Not really sure. Because I know I saw some tools here. Oh, God. Okay, I didn't see... Oh, okay, they have some to buy, but look at how expensive those are. Holy shit. 43 bucks each? I don't know, that's pretty steep. It says here she's making shoes. Maybe we don't really need the tools. Maybe we just need the tools to make them faster. Oh, tools are needed to work efficiently at this building. Okay, that's fair. And we're gonna have 2 people weaving baskets for now. I would love to get her gathering those medicinal roots right there. Yep, okay. I like that. You can kind of manually select a priority if you want. We're gonna select everything right here. That way she might get the hazelnut bushes too, but we need to really watch out for predators. She might get fucked up while she's over there, dude. Like, completely fucked up. If we want to produce tools, we probably need, like, a high-level building. A foundry. Yeah, well, that produces ingots. This, the blacksmith's forge, you need ingots and coal in order to produce tools and weapons. These are very expensive things. Alright, so far they've produced... Here, let's get a second person making these. I'd like to have as many people as possible making baskets and shoes just all the time. If we notice that we're running out of the supplies, we'll kind of reduce the workforce on it. Auto compost highest fertility? Oh, that's for the... Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna auto compost anything. Alright. So we have a compost yard now. New villager born. The more houses we have, the more gold income we can have, but we need people to fill those houses. So to the left of that boulder. Pretty much to that tree. I want to maximize the available space that we have here. Hang on. Deconstruct. So look in here. Right to the left of the boulder, and you're not going to go out that far. Maybe like 3 blocks out. It's not a boulder, that's a stump. Okay. So those houses are all 3 by 3. Which means I probably can only fit like 1 extra row of houses here. 3. Yeah, like right here, right? Yeah, so I can put more houses in here now, and you know, we just have more space for additional housing. It's important that we try to maximize the space in that way. Doing the outside first and building our houses further and further inward as we go. If you're doing long-term considerations, that's kind of what you have to do. We're going to be upgrading all these houses, yes, but so far, we have 6 shoes. I'm not seeing any baskets, but I think that's because the people are using the baskets. If I click on this guy, some of our villages are gonna have baskets. Probably gonna get rid of this road right here. Do a complete wraparound. Then I'm not even gonna do roads between the houses. I honestly think... Well, I guess their walks... Look at that, this one has a basket. Fuck yeah. Their walk speed when going home and resting might not be too bad. Yeah, there's barely a difference in their walking speed when they're on the dirt road. Now, I'd imagine if I upgraded the roads to stone, it'd make a tremendous difference, but More roads is less room for houses around the district. Yearly taxes collected. All right, yeah, we're beginning to generate a surplus. See, we have 9 shoes and 2 baskets. We need to keep on producing stuff. And we're also going to move this before I forget. The forager shack. We need to move it. We're going to put it, like, way up here. It doesn't need to be connected to a road. You know what? Never mind. Thank you, sweetie. We may also want to start thinking about a farm. Because with a farm, I could produce food to sell, for example, right? %70 fertility is usually the best you'll find. Maybe like 71%, you know? And you have to worry about the mixture of clay and sand in the soil and how it's going to impact the growth of the crops. So a 5x5 field would require 2 workers and have a moderate yield. All right, we're gonna do another 5x5 right here. And another one here. So we have 3 fields. It's gonna require 6 workers to do. So we will have a lot less laborers, but you know, they'll be producing food. We can also deactivate and not use some fields. Let's not build this 3rd one actually. I don't want to strain my labor force too much. All right, let's get rid of this road. And now, we're gonna move these houses over to the right. Right here. As long as they aren't too close to the negative desirability buildings over there, which they very well may be. Hang on. There's no desirability overlay. Anyway, that should be fine. At least now we're producing goods that we can sell. Is that a trader? I think that's a trader. So let's transfer our shoes. And we'll aim for an amount of like 20 in the trading post. And then we will also transfer any baskets that we have produced. We don't have any spare baskets right now, unfortunately. None. They're all in the hands of our villagers, but as they continue to get baskets, we'll have more for trading. At least now we have shoes for trading. Housing shortage. Okay. So, this guy doesn't want to buy shoes, so we won't be able to unload. However, he does want to buy herbs, and we have a shitload of herbs. So, town storage. I need to transfer a bunch of these then. We'll do 250 herbs. Unless I could start producing soap with it and make even more money. Hang on. Resources. There is a soap shop here. It requires tallow, herbs, and fuel. And we could probably sell the soap for a lot more than the herbs themselves. We have 46 tallow. I would love to see the market value of soap. But you know what? We're just going to trust it's going to be worth it. So I'm going to start producing soap since we have everything we need for it. We'll have a constant supply of tallow as long as we're hunting the deer. Didn't really leave myself any room for another road here, so what I'm probably gonna have to do is move one of these buildings. Could put it right there. And then I could have a road expanding out this way. The fertility overlay, however, indicates very fertile soil over there, but we don't need that many farms, right? So maybe I will move this over here for now. It takes a lot of work to prepare a farm field, as you can see. It is kind of like Frostpunk, Scott. It is. And by the way, hello. How you doing today? It's a colony simulator, right? If you played one, you probably played them all. This game is charming, though. It's got its own little vibe to it. Yeah, we're gonna have to forego the instant gratification here. Now, apparently, they're buying smoked meat for 5 gold each. Let's transfer 300 and sell it. Because if that's 1,500 fucking gold, then I want to barter it. It's going to take them oh. Shit. Merchant is not buying this item. They're only selling it. Okay, never mind. Fuck. At least I know now it says that. So these are the items they want to buy, is the items with the green arrow to the right. And they would buy my herbs, but I don't want to unload all of them like that. I need to find out what the ratio is of tallow to herbs. So if we only need 1 herb per tallow to make a bar of soap, then we can sell some, right? So let's try to put down the soap shop. We're gonna have a road going over here now. So we're gonna, yeah, little road right here. Gonna move the well right over here. Yeah, the well will be fine right here. We'll just shove it in there. Predators are attacking. Well, shit, that's a first. Oh, a wolf. Run, buddy, run! Alright, we need to try to intercept with our hunter. Oh, fuck. Everyone attack! Go, save him! Oh my god. Now you run. Go. Run! Anakin, run! Alright, we fucked it up. Good. We killed the wolf. Everybody get back to work. Gathering carcass. So, having a wolf show up here is definitely new. Alright, well, I guess we'll just have to monitor that situation. We are gonna need a first aid house soon, like you know, a place to heal injured villagers. We're currently building our soap shop. Let's build the road that we need here. That's weird. Okay. I guess it lets me. So I'll place it right there. And fish the road this way. And we'll have a little road leading over here to that clay deposit. I'm sure we can start making use of that if we wish. Alright, back to full speed setting now. Fortunately, we are going to have to move this a little. Right up close here. Alright. Little bit of wasted labor. Never hurt anybody. We need to try to locate that wolf den, however. In fact, it might not be a bad idea if I built a new hunter shack and with that hunter kind of explored the area. As our population rises, we're kind of going to need more food anyway. Food has become tighter since we got more people. So maybe I'll do that. However, let's take a look at our labor list. Yeah, we're very low on laborers here. In part because of these farm plots over here. We will have to address that. Anyway, I guess let's get ahead of the housing right now. What do I need to upgrade these? I need 2 types of food. And a certain level of desirability to the area, which we can't get yet, so. Let's see here. Yeah, see that? I maximized the space here. These houses are actually within range. And now I can just keep on placing them along this road, and we'll go in a complete circle around the market. And then when the outer circle is done, we just fill in houses in, like, interior, you know? Alright, we're gonna do 3 new houses there. Anyway, if I start gathering clay, I can make pottery and sell that pottery. It is an option. Hey, we got another trader coming in. Let's see here. We have 15 shoes in the inventory here, and we only have 2 baskets, but let's move them in here. Hopefully that second trader will want what we've got, and we can up our gold. We need the barracks so that we can defend ourselves against attackers. Alright. Looks like this guy is buying baskets, but at a marked down price, unfortunately. However, he is also buying medicinal roots. Linen clothes. Well, not many options here, but look at that. Look at how much you can sell the hide coats for. That's good money. Well, as long as we build that second hunter shack, then we can have double the income of hides, and we could have somebody producing clothing. A tannery, right here, that produces those things that we can sell. Alright, they are currently stocking the soap shop. So it looks like okay, you produce 5 soap for every tallow. So theoretically, we could afford to sell some of our herbs. We could, if we wanted to bump up our income a little bit. So let's transfer 200 of those herbs. We're getting more all the time, and that's an extra 1,000 gold, right? So let's take advantage. This guy doesn't depart for another 24 days. We have plenty of time to trade with them. They are currently hauling all of the herbs to there so we can sell them. All right. Click to open the buy and sell window. So I will sell 200 herbs for 1,000 gold. Done. Oh, we just got 1,000 gold. Okay, that gold is sitting in here. Clearly, medicinal herbs can be used to make, like, starter money. A lot of these basic resources can be. I mean, stone is $9 each. I wouldn't really want to get rid of the stone. Wood is $3 each. Anyway, let's transfer all of this gold into our town storage so that we can start using it, making use of it. Defenses, first and foremost. We need a barracks. Obstructed by the location of a farm. Okay. Now, I think I'm going to put the barracks over here near the houses. It's going to be within range of the town center and a lot of our production that way. So, you know. We'll also have the stable kind of right beside it. And then we're going to have to build a cavalry stable as well, but we're going to need more population to keep all this shit running. It's a good thing we built those extra houses. We may get more birthed children and immigrants soon. Okay, so they just need tools to work efficiently at that site. They don't need tools to work in general. They are making soap. And you know what? We can reduce the workload on shoes and baskets by half so that we have more labor to go around. We'll get stuff done a little bit faster now. A little bit. Pretty much anything that requires gold, we can now make. But for now, we're going to do another hunting cabin. Hang on. Up there. Yeah, we can clean this up a little bit. The village is being raided. A party of 4 raiders is attacking. Oh, shit. All right. Everybody garrison. Mr. Garrison very quickly. They're coming. Oh, fuck. I don't get it. Why aren't you guys... Okay, everybody. How do I gather, like, literally every single villager? I don't know, but we're just gonna have to manually try to select everyone, get everyone all bunched up over here. And how many villagers are garrisoned in here? I have garrison villagers toggled, I think. Yeah, those villages are fucking coming, dude. Well, you know what? When you garrison your villagers... okay. While villagers are ready to defend themselves, there may come a time when you need to coordinate the defense efforts more directly. It's possible with drag selecting villagers. This method of control also works with guards and soldiers. Unlike villagers who may retreat after their initial target is slain, soldiers will seek out new threats nearby. Well, we are doing everything it told us to do. We're garrisoning our villagers here. Yo, we fucking crushed those raiders, and that was hard difficulty too. We killed it. We did really good. Now let's just let everybody out of here. Now hang on. I found it weird that more villagers didn't garrison in there. Oh, okay, there. They're going to the door and they're kind of heading in. All right. All right, everybody go fucking extinguish that burning building. Fucking house over there. Anyway, I can move the well over here now. We have this little pocket of space that I can't really use for anything else. Oh. A building is on fire. We're not going to move the well yet. Not while they're putting out fires. Even then, I might not move it regardless. Okay, so we have a tannery. We're making soap. We're making clothing. We're making baskets. Alright, yeah, we're moving this stuff. I moved the hunters' cabins over here. We're gonna put a little road right there between them. Then we're also gonna put the foraging shack there, and, you know, we'll just have like a little hunters and foragers district right there. It looks like we finally have a crop field. So, click to remove the selected crop from the rotation. Click to expand the size of the field. Click any of the 3 crop rotation bars to add or remove crops to a plant. Each bar represents 1 year, so this is 3 years. Farmers will cycle through them sequentially. Fill each bar to create a full crop rotation. Okay. So, the first thing we're going to want to do is perform field maintenance to get rid of, like, weeds, I think. We need to decrease the weed level, boost the fertility, which this will do. Clover can be grown to replenish soil fertility in a field. You have few options for that. Looks like growing these peas can boost fertility. Same with the beans here. Every crop has a different type of tolerance, though. These peas have really good frost tolerance, and these have really good heat tolerance. And there's different... Oh yeah, rockiness tolerance right there. Well, you wait, that was 4 people, and I already had experience. Like, I knew how to garrison my villagers, but there's gonna be crazy raids of like 30 soldiers soon. Alright, so I think we could do the clovers, or we could do some type of like pea or beans, you know? Although that's gonna have to wait till next year. You can actually change the amount of sand or clay in the soil, and every different crop has a different, like, soil need type thing. soil mixture for clover would be way over here. But, I mean, it doesn't make that much of a difference. So, yeah, we're going to deal with the weed level and rockiness. And just boost the fertility of the field. For maybe like 2 years. 1 year, 2 years, you know. Look at this guy's face up here. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Now, we're gonna need, I think, almost. We're gonna need a Fletcher soon. Very soon. Bakery, barn, goat barn, chicken coop, arborist building, windmill. I'd have to purchase chicken, but you can use the chicken coop to generate food. All right, let's go resources. I need a Fletcher building. All right, I think that's our new one. So I'm gonna take this guy and I'm gonna send him out to explore a little bit. And we also have to move her shop. All right, time for this guy to go exploring. We need to find some shit. Pretty much just uncovering the fog of war is this guy's ultimate mission here. While the rest of the villagers work on whatever the hell it is they want to work on. Making soap, tanning hides. We're doing really good on producing stuff now. Let's transfer, let's just set a baseline of 20 to be transferred over time. We already have a baseline of 20 shoes. Tallow. Herbs. We're gonna need more tallow over time. Where did we put the Fletcher again? Over here? Yeah, right there. This is our hunter, I think. Yeah. Crops ready for assignment. You know what? Might be better if I do peas, because it'll augment my food supply for winter. And they have good frost tolerance. We found some blueberry bushes that we could theoretically take back with us. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna scout just a large circle around the area, see what we can see. Oh, where's that? A predator. Oh my god, a fucking bear is attacking buildings. Are you serious? Okay, all right, everybody help the hunter to kill this fucking bear. That's right. Okay, we hunted a bear. Now let's check out this guy who's still moving around. In due time, we can actually craft a second foraging shack. So I'd like to try to uncover as many resources as I can. We need to widen our view. We have a labor shortage. So I can change the allocation of workers here. Auto refill positions turned off. We don't need 4 people on the sawmill. Right? Like, so we just saved up labor right there. We'll do 1 soap maker and 1 tanner as well for now. And I am going to go back here. We still have a shitload of trees that we can cut down, but I'm going to want to gather a bunch of stone too. So we have a 120 stone node right there. 8 stone, 8 stone. All right. Now, where is this guy? Looks like we found an ancient ruin, an excavation site, but I think you need to have like a church or something to search that. And I don't even know what you get from it. I've never done it before. Oh, shit. All right, we got a wolf den over there. Oh, God. We killed the wolf easily enough. I think we'll just take that wolf's body back. Yeah, we'll send him back now. We discovered the location of a wolf den. Okay. Food-wise, we're still very stable. Yeah, the fish count here is fine. Like, we're not really overfishing the area. We have no traders present right now. The reason why we don't have any soap right now is because the villagers are actually stocking their houses with soap. It's kind of one of those resources that they use, but with time, we will have more for ourselves. Oh, right. I made the fucking barracks. By pressing the flag combat area button in the barracks UI, you can quickly send all of your soldiers to defend an area. Soldiers will remain there until the rally point has been moved, or they are sent back to the barracks by selecting the rally point and issuing the command. Each barracks has its own rally point, so you can send your forces to different locations if you have more than one barracks. Note that soldiers will loyally remain in the designated location even if their needs are not met. So they will starve to death if left on duty for too long. Wow, okay. We have the Fletcher now, right? I think we made a Fletcher somewhere. I just don't really know where. Over here? Yeah. Alright. Now, we don't have that much available labor force for this. I think at most I can do like 4 soldiers. Oh. Recruitment cost and a monthly cost for each one. Can equip bows and crossbows and carries additional arrows. Can equip weapons, hauberks, and shields. So you know what? We'll do 2 light infantry and 2 archers. I think we can outfit all of them with the weapons that they'll need. Maybe. I'm not really sure. We have 2 swords, it looks like. We're making bows and arrows. Okay. Oh man, I want McDonald's so bad, dude. I want everything right now. I want a fucking hot dog. Alright, so it looks like all we're short on is ranged ammunition and ranged weapons, which we are currently producing. They have no shields. But shields don't matter as much as the weaponry itself. Anyway, our gold costs are quite high now. We haven't been able to fill the positions here, like, we need more villagers coming in. Alright, so it looks like that flag is just where I go if I want to rally my soldiers towards something. Oh, shit. Fuck, I wasn't gathering in the right place with her this whole time. Okay, there. Next year. Ever since I moved the building, that's what happened. Alright, we're gonna put a second Fletcher there. Just to get ahead of it. Second cobbler. Oh, nice. New villagers. 3 new villagers immigrated and 1 new villager born. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay. So I'd imagine we don't need the farmers right now. Can just use them for labor instead. Build a new school to set this town apart from other small villages. A school will help train a more efficient workforce, and it will attract educated settlers. I think that's in amenities and services. 150 gold, possibly with a gold upkeep cost as well, so not cheap. However, having a school here will actually boost the desirability of nearby houses. So let's put the school right here, right next to the market. I'm gonna need a school and 25 homesteads built. They'll automatically upgrade these houses when every condition is met. So when I have more than 2 food types, herbs, location desirability bonus, I need to reach 30%, and then they'll automatically upgrade that house. It'll cost 5 wood planks and 2 logs. Alright, we're gonna need clay in order to build the school. I didn't even notice that. So let's see here, clay pit. I'm gonna need a wagon shop first. So the wagon shop is found in storage. Wagon shop, a workshop where transport wagons are manufactured. Wagons can be used by villagers to efficiently transport goods from mines, pits, and work camps. Alright, so we're gonna need that wagon shop. Put it right here. Anyway, we don't need double timing Fletchers anymore. 2 people making soap, 2 people making jackets, 2 people making baskets, 2 people on planks, 2 people on shoes. We have good production now for a wide range of sellable goods. Once we gather that clay, we can get started with it. Alright. 1 person constructing wagons, and now we can build the clay mine. Right here, clay pit. We can build it right there. Alright, I'm gonna assign more workers to the farm now, even though it'll give us less labor to go around. Oh god, we have 0 laborers? What the fuck? Yeah, we need more fucking people here. I want to keep the soldiers there so they can respond to any threats. Anyway, we'll see what happens when I improve the desirability of those houses. Maybe when I have the clay and I build that school, we'll be able to start upgrading homes. We'll see. We have like no labor fucking force though. This is bad. We have 2. Fuck. And now they're here gathering ore. Okay. Well, you know what then? Best thing I can do is reduce the rate of production on these various sellables. Oh, and we have a trader here now. This person will buy our baskets, but at a marked down price, which isn't optimal. Yeah, it's not worth it. Okay. So, about the linen clothes. Here. So, I'll need to grow flax in order to make clothing. I'm not going to build that yet. We're going to need more planks coming in. So I can put 2 people here and then 2 on planks. But now we have very few people to do the menial labor. Like, you know, gathering wood and shit, so... we're gonna need more people. Pondering existence. I don't get it. What? No ammo for their ranged weapon. Well, shit, that might mean I have to manually hunt with melee? I don't know. Alright. Then you know what? How many bows do we have produced? 1? We're gonna set the Fletcher to prioritize the production of arrows. And we're gonna need a second fucking... We don't even have a second Fletcher, so... Production ratio 0 to the bows will get her making arrows. Anyway, they're gathering clay, but we're gonna need 30 of it in order to finish the school. A new merchant has arrived. This villager will actually buy my soap at an increased price, so I can sell him 20 soap for 200 bucks. Done and done. However, it looks like that's all I'm gonna get that's useful. Weapons, heavy tools. I will buy 5 tools. Basically the 200 that we... Yeah. The 200 that we just made, we're gonna spend on 5 sets of tools. It'll cause production to be faster in these various work sites. I think. Yeah, the tool icon is gone from there. Hello, Theo. How's my boy? Yeah, good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Yeah. Alright, we'll transfer all of our soap for another sale. Impending heat wave. A period of sweltering heat has set in that could last for weeks. Ensure your town has adequate water supply, as villagers will need to draw more water from wells. Crops may be damaged, especially those sensitive to heat. Alright, well, we have a lot of wells around. We have 2 there. Another one up here. I think I built one up there. Yeah, right here. So for now, we're okay with where that's concerned. I need to finish building the school. Wait, what happened? I don't know what happened to our clay. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, 24. Now we're gonna construct this. And we're gonna sell the rest of our clay once it's stocked. But because we're so low on laborers, we can't even get it over there, so... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, 2 farmers. 2 miners now, 2 sawyers. Alright, we are just about done on the school. This guy's delivering the last of the clay right now. And hopefully that'll cause us to start upgrading some of our houses. We need to get new people coming in. So the school is now built. There is a teacher there. He's planning a lesson. We are just under the threshold for desirability, it seems. And we'll need 50 bricks if we want to upgrade our market. Oh, more people. Yes, please. Okay. So 4 farmers. Now we have a shitload of workforce available, and a lot less to worry about. Teaching students. Yes, okay. That's finally coming together. We are so close to being able to upgrade these houses. Some of them might even actually start upgrading depending on their proximity to certain things. So if I wanted to increase the desirability, I'm assuming it would be like amenities and services, we are going to need a graveyard somewhere eventually. It's almost unbelievable that we haven't actually suffered any losses yet. I can't believe it, really, but, alright, let's put this shrine right here. That is very expensive in regards to stone, but it's going to bump up the desirability that little bit more. And a healer's house would even further bump up the desirability of these locations. I wish I could see through the trees here. Alright. Now we're gonna need, most likely some additional stone. At least now we have enough villagers to go around for the work required to be done. So I'm gonna need clay bricks for some shit. I need to figure out where the clay bricks are gonna be coming from. Might be a tier 3 thing. Yeah, that is definitely tier 3. Alright. We would need a brickyard. Oh. Hopefully the desirability of all these houses will be pushed over the threshold so that we can start upgrading them into homesteads. We need to upgrade our market, but that's going to require 50 bricks, so unless we can buy them from a trader, we can't get them. But we might be able to buy those bricks from a trader. Eventually. Oh, 29%. So once that hospital is done, we'll definitely be past the threshold and we'll start to upgrade these. So when they're upgraded, it provides additional income, additional happiness, additional housing capacity, and additional durability. So it's very good that we've done this. We need the income. Obviously, we have we're losing gold over time due to our trained soldiers, right? So we're gonna put a little watering hole right here for the surrounding work areas. Yeah, we've been harvesting peas. Let's see here. Oh, you can actually see the exact numbers. We don't waste any of the meat. Smoking the meat is definitely top tier. How much extra workforce do I have? I have 8 laborers, so 7, 6, 5. I think that's it. I think that's all I want to do right now. And we are now upgrading to homesteads. Very nice. A building is on fire. They'll take care of that in no time. We have a well right beside that house. Oh yeah. Okay, homestead. Boom. Our gold income is going to begin increasing. Now, this spiritual altar that we have is going to contribute to an increased gold cost every month. Oh, and the healer's house is fucking minus 25. Holy shit. Yeah, these are steep costs. I'm gonna have to find a better way to increase my gold income here. Anyway, we're also gonna need more planks coming in. But we now have a labor shortage once again. I suppose if we remove workers from the farm, then we can have more labor for the winter. Okay, taxes from homesteads. We might actually end up getting more taxes next month. I'm gonna need the next monthly gold report in order to know for sure, I think. If I wanted to, I could disable the healer's house. Until, like, until we need it, you know? So it looks like we might be getting 1 extra gold per built homestead. Really not much, but... I wonder what our clay is going towards. Okay. Yeah, it just seems to disappear for a while. Maybe that only happens when it's in transit somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that off. It's, God, 25 less? Like, that's pretty steep. We are gonna have gold problems if I don't deal with that, so... I wonder if building a second market would give me more gold income. You think so? I mean, what if, right? Because if I could increase my gold income just by building a second fucking market, then it's like, forget about it, right? That'd be the easiest thing. But I don't know if it'll work. Hang on. Do markets stack? Markets don't overlap. Okay. Oh shit, I turned off the school. No, yeah, I want to turn off the healer's house, not the school. Alright. Yearly taxes collected. So we're at -7 gold per month at this point. If desirability near this building doesn't improve, it will be abandoned. Really? Oh, fuck. I guess that means I can't close the healer's house, eh? Not if it's gonna bring the desirability down. I didn't know that it could actually get, like, abandoned like that. Anyway, it should be fine if I leave the healer's house open. So I'm gonna need to find new ways of increasing my income. Like, big fucking time. I guess let's build a graveyard up here. We're gonna need one eventually, I may as well do it now. There, nice little graveyard back there, tucked away. It's gonna take a while to build it, but... Oh, villager stricken with scurvy. Supplying fruits and some vegetables can fix that. Okay. 1 out of 10 beds occupied. It's got scurvy. So we're gonna need vegetables and shit. It may be about time that I build my second forager shack so we can have more greens in the village. So let's do that. Oh, damn. Yeah, wait, I need, I have to assign farmers. A new traveling merchant has arrived. It looks like, we can trade. Oh, buddy, yeah. So, hang on. We can sell all 20 of these jackets for 320 gold. He's buying our soap as well for a markup, which is pretty good. But he's only buying our baskets for a reduced price, which kind of sucks. I guess we'll sell them anyway. Anything we want to buy? Oh, well, that he's selling the clay bricks far above average price, which kind of sucks. I'd need to upgrade my... In order to upgrade my market, I would need 50 bricks, which is very expensive. That would cost 800 fucking gold, which we pretty much don't even have. However, what I will do is I'll transfer more baskets here. Transfer these 2 hide jackets. Transfer these 8 bars of soap, and we'll see how much closer we are after we've done that, at the very least. One thing I find funny is that, honestly, I could make a lot of money just selling the raw resources. If I had to restart and try again, I would probably just, I'd focus less on producing these items and more on maybe just selling raw resources to the traders, you know? So who is delivering the shit? Are you delivering the shit? Because I need somebody delivering the shit. I don't get it. Why isn't stuff going there? I mean, I know I have a labor shortage, but I wish I could prioritize the work. You know what I mean? Make it so there was definitely someone hauling the stuff instead of leaving it up to chance. Because now pretty much my only option is to remove labor from other stuff to try and make sure it gets done. Okay, there's one guy working on stocking the post. I'm gonna add a second in the hopes that it gets done faster. Sell items. Looks like they've grabbed the baskets and they're currently delivering the baskets here. There we go. All right, we now, I think, have enough. We need what, 50? I think 50 bricks in order to upgrade our trading post. So we're gonna buy those and transfer them to town storage. It was very expensive, but it's gonna be worth it when we can upgrade our fucking this, you know? So we just need 300 gold at this point, and then we can upgrade it, and we'll have additional income. Possibly a great deal of additional income. 3. But I am gonna need a little bit more gold in order to upgrade it. 17 to be exact. Here we go. Transfer gold to the settlement. Confirm. All right. Now we can upgrade it. So we are upgrading our market, which, you know, it was by the skin of our teeth. We're barely going to have any gold left after, but with this, we should have more gold income. Oh, right. Okay, we still haven't been able to build that yet. Villager graduated. So we now have another intelligent worker. We do not have the gold required to keep the healer's house in action right now, though. A traveling merchant has now arrived. Okay, we'll sell the soap here. Sell that. Come on, upgrade that fucking... God, yes. Okay, we're upgrading it. Hopefully this will give us more than enough gold income. A tier 2 market. I mean, I'd imagine it has to be much better, right? So we'll wait until that updates at the end of the month, and we'll see what it's looking like. I really don't like... What is the audio setting that governs that noise? Hang on. Trigger on click, hover, or drag. So maybe this? That's better. That's better. Okay. Less invasive, less loud. Oh, look at that. Well, we're only profiting as long as the healer's house is not active. But what we can do is save up our gold and only activate the healer's house when it's required. But I am worried about the desirability of the houses. It looks like we have a 30% desirability rating everywhere now. Healer's house or not, thanks to the upgraded market. So... we spent our money wisely. We now have this. We still don't have that much labor to go around, but we're doing okay. Let's remove 2 people from the Sawyer here. Okay. Transfer gold to town. Anyway, I no longer need to tend to these fields. We can actually, if we want to, just start growing a whole bunch of crops. Augmenting our food income. Maybe we could even sell some of these things, you know? So, heat tolerance, so what, these are the months of the year, so that would be like the last 3 months of winter. Right, we need to grow flax eventually, so you know what? Frost and heat tolerance, huge. Let's just do double flax for the next 2 years on both grow beds. Minus 20. Yeah, we gotta deactivate this. Okay. It appears it reactivated itself after. Now, what is this? Apparently this is below desirability rating required. Well, I sure as shit ain't gonna get 1,000 gold for a temple anytime soon. What are you? You are a forager. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Let's just get both of the hunters attacking that. That is a bear. Okay. That's right, bear. Run away. Got it. Okay. So we're all out of stone now. We're gonna need to gather more. I'm just gonna mark all of those. All right. Let's look for the most resource-rich place that we can put her. Preferably something near town. We don't want her encountering any predators while she's out foraging. Like, that did just happen with the bear, right? Unfortunately, we are going to have to send that forager up here to the north. I mean, that's where all the willow is, right? Maybe if I move these houses, they'll have better desirability. Because they're 29% right here, yes, but what if I just moved them over? I don't know. I need to try to find a way to increase the desirability. Even these ones are below 28. I would need to reactivate the healer's house in order to bump them up, I'd imagine. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes it all work. Okay. So I'm gonna need to increase my gold income. Again, right? Production of goods is probably the only way I can manage. We need more traders coming in. Oh. Definitely don't have enough laborers right now. Having the soldiers almost seems like it's just a complete waste right now. So... How do I know soldiers? You know what I mean? I don't get it. What is that? Does that just like... Okay, it probably just delisted them. It doesn't look like you can actually deactivate the barracks the way that you would normally deactivate another building, but as long as I don't have the soldiers, then... You know, maybe I'll save some gold through that. We were losing 18 gold a month to soldier training, so... And we weren't even using them. I guess we just don't need them yet. But now we have all the labor we need. All right. I'm gonna have to prioritize some of these stone nodes here. Oh, they're all prioritized, aren't they? All right. Well, we did just start gathering the stone. Now that we have the labor to go around. So it looks like we're actually... Now we're profiting. We have the healer's house, spirituality, compost yard, and with the upgraded market, as well as all these homesteads, and with the barracks closed down, we're fine. So we're just, you know, we're stable. Relatively stable. So we're just gonna let everybody keep on working and amass a wealth of resources right now. We still haven't really built the graveyard yet, but these guys are going over there to work on it now. I think. Aren't they? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So we'll have a graveyard in case anyone dies. It's amazing that no one died so far. So if we want to upgrade our town hall, we're gonna need 25 homesteads built. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Run! That is a what? A wolf. Shit. Alright. Oh, we saved her life. We saved her life! Alright. Anyway, there's a blizzard coming, apparently. Anyway, we'll temporarily take workers off there. Off the farming tasks. We pretty much have a full storehouse at this point. Root cellar, a full root cellar. We'll allow additional storage of items in here. Anyway, let's build a second wagon and have that second wagon for transporting shit. And with a graveyard, we now don't have to worry. If somebody dies, then we can take care of it. In order to upgrade our town hall, we're gonna need 300 clay. Oh, 200. Okay, 200 clay, 2,000 gold, and 200 planks. But we also need 150 population and 25 fucking homesteads built. Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure the radius around this market increased. I could put some houses along here. Anyway, for now, we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to fucking cram that thing full of houses. We need room for more people. Temporary shelter. Don't need that. Okay. If you want new people, you need new houses, so we're gonna build all those. Anyway, we're gonna want to reallocate labor to the farms now. They'll start working at the turn of the season. We're almost, yeah, we're doing really good on food production, but what we're gonna do now is switch over to flax. And then we'll open up some of these stores for other stuff. We have 12 people assigned to labor, so we can put 4 people on production here. There. Now we have 8 people assigned to labor, which is enough. Yeah, and we have increased output of sellable materials. And they are currently sowing the flax. They're already upgrading some of those houses into homesteads. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. Looks like because of all those houses we built, we're getting far more taxes. Maybe I should have just fucking speed-runned a bunch of houses around the market sooner. Obstructed by road. Wait. All right. Oh. Still just gathering more clay. Oh, whoa. We have 16 laborers? I guess that's a result of just getting new people, right? I don't know. That's fucking awesome, though. Anyway. Oh, the village is being raided, except this time it's being raided by 6 villagers, so we're gonna have to garrison everybody. Oh god. Yeah, run away, dude. What are you doing? I might lose my first villager here. Oh yeah. He is getting destroyed by those raiders. He might live. It's doubtful, though. Like, we'll see. He's got the boosted movement speed of being on a road now, at least. Let's grab as many villagers as we can, get them garrisoned over here. We need to make sure they're all in the same place, so that they can fend off the raiders. And we now have a new merchant here. Well, we're gathering everybody together right by the town hall, so when those raiders get close, they are gonna be fucked, but the problem is they might actually go and attack other shit. Like, we might have to take every villager and just go out there and attack them. Oh shit, what is this? Okay, right there. Yeah, they're attacking our fucking... Let's go. Everybody go, go, go. Attack. Attack. Oh yeah, we're melting them. But it's 6 this time, it was 4 before. Village was raided, crops lost to animals. I probably have to build like a fence around my crops, right? Consider fencing your fields to keep animals out. Motherfucker. Alright, village was raided, but we're okay now. Yeah, I didn't really anticipate that whole fence thing. I'll have to get rid of this road. If that's a thing. Oh god, I don't even think I can actually fence them. I didn't build them in such a way where I could fit a fence around them, so I may have to just leave it for now. We'll go through these 2 years of flax production and then, you know, we'll do whatever. More crops lost to animals. All right, you know what? We are going to change the hunting grounds for our... Yeah. I mean, the only other alternative is that we fucking slaughter every last one of those deer, so that's what we're gonna do. You kill that. And then you kill that one. Go on. Scare them away. Yeah, well, like, they're just devouring our fucking flax right now, so. Oh yeah, we're just gonna kill them all. Like, the whole herd, pretty much. Just eradicate them. I'll leave some of them alive for breeding purposes, but yeah, we had to stop that. 100 crops eaten by animals. Oh, that's brutal. We only have one trader, and it doesn't look like he's buying anything that I've mass-produced at all. Okay. What's weird is that it almost seems like even the empty houses collect taxes. There's no data sheet though, like there's no spreadsheet where you can actually tell how many... Hang on, so 16 homes, yeah, it doesn't really tell you how many. How much you're getting from which sources. It's kind of a... I don't know, there's not that much information available for you, you know? Alright, we're gonna designate a new hunter because the other one is going to get medical treatment. Still haven't gotten any flax yet, but when we do get the flax, we're gonna want to be able to make shit out of it. Right here. Looks like we have another trader present now. Villager stricken with worms. Well, we now have flax. And we can sell all of that for 1,200 gold. Now, if we want to, we can actually build a church. Pretty sure we could afford it. Now, what is... Oh, let's toggle that off. The radius on the house. And the size... Oh, well, what's the radius on this fucking... Here. I need like a certain overlay that might remove the trees. Is there such a thing? G-I-F... No, not really. Okay. It has a massive radius, this church. Like, holy shit. Yeah, that's enormous. I could literally put the church way out here and it would still work for the houses back there. So I guess we'll do that. Anyway, we're gonna need more planks, and we're gonna need more stone in order to get that built. So we're gonna get the Sawyers working overtime. Still have 12 laborers. We could afford to put some extra labor somewhere. There. God, we practically at this point don't even need the archer, the Fletcher working at all. Yeah, we can just, we'll disable that building for now. No gold storage. Gold ingot gains could not be stored. Ensure you have buildings that can accept gold ingots into their storage. Well, I mean, I guess we'll just transfer some of the gold right here for now. That's easy enough. Okay. What is that? I don't get it. What? We need someone who wants to buy shoes. We have a whole bunch of shoes that we could sell. We'll just do 25 of each, and then they'll continue delivering as they're produced. New villager born. Okay. We just about have enough stone. Definitely gonna need those planks. Oh yeah, we need the labor. Boom, we got it. Okay. 2 more people on clay. 14 fucking laborers. So at this point, we might actually want to think about giving ourselves soldiers. But first we need to see what the cost is, the monthly cost of the church. It might be very expensive to upkeep it. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll even increase my gold income. I don't know, but... Okay. Yeah, we are going to recruit a few people. And then we can get the Fletcher working again. It's almost done. Now all we need, really, is the 68 planks delivered there. And they're working on it. And we're making more by the second. Oh, that church is coming along. Now, we have had the soldier training applied to our taxes. We have 4 soldiers available. We grew a whole bunch of flax, so we're making a shitload of clothing. Clothing seems to be the most sustainable moneymaker. You could probably make a shitload of linen clothes in practically no time. Especially since you can just grow more and more flax every year, right? You just have to worry about the fertility of your soil. Anyway, we're almost done construction. Okay, we only need 6 more planks over there. And this guy's delivering them right now. Then we'll have the church and we can see, you know, what it provides. What it takes, what it provides, etc. I think once we have that temple, we'll be able to search the ruins out there. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, we now have a temple, and we're gonna need relics in order to make... Okay, so 15 gold monthly cost. We need relics in order to... You can actually power up your village with certain relics. You can buy them from wandering traders. You can search these areas, like right here, excavation site for relics. Let's excavate it and prioritize it. And excavation progress. I want to increase the amount of workers pretty much to maximum there. I'm very curious to see what kind of relic we might get from there after we've searched it. We probably won't be able to go there and search it during the winter, but soon enough. Yeah, we got to get over here. I really want to see what we're going to get there. We have 10 workers assigned. I want to get that done. So it can be excavated to discover relics and wealth from the past. And... retreat, disband company, flag, combat area. How do I do that thing? Is this... wait. So... okay, so if I put that flag over there, it's going to send them over. I'm just wondering when the hell I'm gonna have people actually go over there to gather it. Like, I'm wondering why they haven't gone yet. I want to excavate the relics, but... I have soldiers there to protect the workers, but I need the workers to actually go there. What are you doing? Excavating. Okay, so we have laborers going to excavate now. At least one. There should be 10. A new traveling merchant has arrived. 3 new villagers immigrated. Alright, so we can sell 25 baskets to this guy for 250 bucks. Then 25 bars of soap for another 325. Below average price for that. Okay. Well, I can at least, you know, transfer him. I can sell him a little bit more soap, but I think I'm gonna save my hide coats for a trader who will pay more for them. We still need a trader who's willing to buy our shoes. We have so many fucking shoes, like... 3% progress, so it's upticking gradually. I'm gonna need to keep an eye on these guys, though. If I keep them out here for too long, they'll literally starve to death if I leave them there for too long, so... Anyway, we have more people showing up now. The progress will start happening a little bit faster. Fuck yeah, you dig those ruins. It is going much faster now. I can only imagine how... yeah. Yeah, oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I can only imagine how fast it would be with 10 actual people there. Looks like we're gonna see how fast it is. Because all 10 have now showed up. Oh, yeah. We'll be done within a month or two. And then we'll have a new relic that we can install at the church, and it'll give us some sort of huge bonus. Yeah, this right here is a relic. Flax crops produce 50% more yield. The hair of Saint Hadia, right? And there's different ones. You must build a stable before you can buy horses. No, I don't care about that right now. These guys will be fine for a little bit longer before I have to send them back to eat and shit. It is important that those guys are guarded, otherwise they could literally be slaughtered by something, you know, like a bear shows up or whatever. 14 laborers. 10. Okay. Looks like they're almost done. Here we go. Relic acquired. Increases villager unarmed attack damage by 100%. The Martyr Relic. Well, that's fucking badass. Alright. Let's send these guys back then. That's insane. So my villagers will now be twice as fucking effective. Increases villager unarmed attack damage by 100%, and we get a relic spirituality bonus apparently, which might just make people happier, give more desirability or something. We're making a good amount of gold through trade now. I could just sell these. We'd get roughly 300 gold if I sold those hide coats. Looks like that trader has gone. We might get another one this year. 4 villagers have graduated to working age. Predators are attacking. Oh, buddy. Okay, that's a hunter. That's why he seems so strong. Oh shit, he's out of arrows? Wow. At least the other guy got him. I really want to finish that bear off. There we go. That way he can't harass a weaker villager. The thing is, even though my villagers now have twice as much attack power, they're still extremely fragile and, like, brittle. My villagers are extremely happy. So they have a better work rate, immigration rate, birth rate, and combat efficiency. And this is the hardest difficulty. It really doesn't seem so bad. We have 100 fucking shoes that we have to sell. God damn. New villager born. Ooh, you can actually get it so it shows various nodes on the map. So we have an iron deposit down here. That's awesome. I never even noticed that before. Where is that? I don't get it. Where is it? It says it's there somewhere. Oh. Okay, it's right here. There's 596 iron ore there. So I can actually get it to show me everything. There's a wolf den down there. There is sand right here. Another river. Or lake. Okay, that's really cool. I really like that mini-map. That wasn't there the last time I played, so... Okay. All right, let's transfer some gold to... Right, the more gold... We don't actually want to transfer that much gold to town storage because it takes up space. Now, if we want to upgrade our town hall, we need 6 more homesteads built, which is easy, but then we have to get 150 people, which will take ages. I don't know of any faster way to actually get people. Anyway, I'm pretty much reaching the limit around this area. Yeah, it's as far as I can go that way for houses, except for maybe one more right here. Yeah, that one will be within range. Well, we sure as shit have enough houses now. And they're all gonna get upgraded to high-level houses. We just need to wait till we get 150 villagers. Actually, it looks like we have 123? No, 75, so that's adults. It doesn't count children, infants, seniors. Really, 75 villager count? Then, oh, out of 123, so that's my maximum capacity. Alright. 40% of the villagers are educated. Yes. Quite. Very surprised we didn't get a second trader this year. We only got 1 visitor. Unless he stops by during the winter time. New villager born. Looks like we're upgrading all these houses. We don't have any food shortages, we're fine. Endless fucking food, pretty much. Two less sawyers, 2 less miners. Now there should be enough labor to go around for everything. A lot of flax to be harvested. Okay, so we now just about meet the homestead requirement. We will meet the homestead requirement any second. 23, 24, 25. Yeah, so we're gonna have enough homesteads. Then we just need 2,000 gold, 200 planks, and 150 villagers. Oh. A bear is attacking. Alright, everybody here, converge on him and fuck him up. Yes, my super dangerous mega villagers. They're really... Oh my god, they're still not that strong, eh? Like I said, they're very squishy. But they do a lot of damage now, which is nice. Alright, get back to work. Okay. Oh, this guy hasn't even been gathering shit up here. I've had him misallocated to the wrong spot. Okay, there. Next year. Still no second trader this year. I guess some years you get one, some years you get two. Strange, we're not really making soap. Oh yeah, okay, we're still making it. It's just the people use it a lot. I'll bet that that's one of the first things that goes from the market here is the soap. That's why we don't have a surplus of it. Alright, next year we're going to want to spike the fertility level. Can't really seem to do clovers 3 times. I can't fit it. I can do clovers twice and then pluck weeds. Yeah, we'll just do that. Alright guys, I'm gonna save the game, and I'm gonna temporarily stop for now. I'm gonna go have a hot shower, and then I think we're gonna come back here and we're gonna start a new State of Decay 2 playthrough on Lethal. I feel like it'd be fun. You know, I'm ready to kind of stretch my mind in that direction a little bit, do something a little bit more hardcore. So for those of you familiar with State of Decay 2, please join in. I'd love to have you. For those of you who aren't, same thing. I'd love to have you. Maybe you'll love the game when you check it out. Anyway, I'll see you guys in about half an hour after I've showered, and we'll start playing State of Decay. Later for now, guys.